Hello. Okay. Well, it looks like everything's working. So the backup capture card came in clutch there. Um, my setup is still a little bit fucked because of my capture card deciding to die after I've only had it for a fucking year and a half. So I apologize if I get a little bit scuffy here and there, but yeah, it looks like everything is working for now. I'm gonna go ahead and move chat down, so you guys aren't so. Okay, well the redeems are working. I just can't hear them, so there's that. Um, so I'm gonna make sure you guys are aware. I can't hear the redeems still. They're working. The sound is still busted. I am sorry about that. Um, oh, that's new. We didn't test that. The test stream. Whoops. We can save that for later, though. Yeah, I'll save that for later. I'll figure out why my sounds aren't working. I'll probably do another testing to try and patch that all out. Because when I test everything, yeah. Well, welcome, Necro Melee. I hope I said that right because I am that I made that bigger so my blind ass can actually fucking see you. I'm glad I looked up when I did. Welcome. Thank you so much for following. My last follower that I got yesterday during my test stream was I am 90% sure a bot account trying to advertise through alt text, so that's annoying. But welcome on in. As you can see, I'm having some issues. Yesterday, my capture card died, so I had to cancel stream in order to go and get a new one. Um, this is that new one, and I'm still ironing out all of the tomfuckery with it. So I apologize if things go weird. I don't know why I don't have sound for my alerts. We're gonna have to figure that out later. But thank you for bearing with me. Anyhow, this is called routine. I have been told on numerous different like platforms, accounts by different people that this is extremely similar to Alien Isolation. So that's one of the reasons I really wanted to play it. Normally, I'd be heading back to what we were playing before I went on my little hiatus. Um, I say that demeaning myself for my own health issues, but at the moment we have to finish the alternate endings or the true endings of Silent Hill F, as well as Cult of the Lamb. Um, both of those are still going to be happening. Um, we're just going to be doing them a little bit later because I really wanted to play this. I loved. Um, Apologies if I get a little bit um. Actually, I am on a different dosage of my medication. You can hear it fogging my brain more than the mothballs that are usually inhabiting my skull. So, I absolutely adored everything about Alien Isolation. There were a few hiccups here and there that I didn't like. Um, but for the most part, Alien Isolation as a whole was a wonderful experience. And when I heard that this game was basically just Alien Isolation by a different developer, I bought it pretty much as soon as possible. Literally hopped on my computer for the first time in weeks, migraine and all, found it and put it yet another yet another purchase I can't pay for on my credit card. So I had to play it. So this is pretty much all I know about it. Just the description of, we're on a moon base, so it's got a little bit of the Lethal Company. You're going to moon bases and you're retrieving shit, and it's supposed to be very, very similar to Alien Isolation. That is all I know about it. That, and it's got really eerie, absolutely gorgeous menu music. I have not booted further into the game than this, so you are experiencing this with me for the first time, unless you're coming here from someone else's stream. Then you're experiencing it with me, you know. Um, I guess for the second time. Uh, you can see my time on this save was exactly 1 second because I was using it to test to make sure everything. So we're just gonna overwrite that. Exactly 1 second of playtime on that. I realized there was a cutscene and it wasn't like just loading in and fiddling with more menus. So I backed out instantaneously. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where we're going with this. I'm really excited to see if it really is as much like Alien Isolation as I have been told it is. And thus far, the visuals I've seen of it are really good. So I'm hoping that remains to be the case. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. Well, it's nice we get the dictionary description of the title. I didn't know this was sponsored by the what is it, the Merriam-Webber Institute that does the dictionary.
We started this journey together,
Ooh,
chasing the unknown.
Not watching that movie again.
Seeking what we could not see.
Just before Mordred spawns in and
but now
asks, because we're not watching
we're lost.
any Twilight again. Oh. Well, I instantly get the vibe that we're a clone. Because what the fuck was that? Oh, I'm already in. I did go in and fuck with the settings already. Normally I'll turn off like the film grain and chromatic aberration if I can, so I might still go and do that with my vision issues. That usually helps me just function in the game. That's one wonky ass ceiling fan. I did massively turn down the head bob already. So the head bob is already, you got circle things. We got circle things. They don't glow, but we got circle things. Peak design. Peak room design already. Okay, let's see. Oh, hi. I don't think my leg was supposed to... Oh, what is that? Life. Bring visuals to life. Joust. Okay, so we're definitely going analog. That's one of the things I really love is analog space text. Space tech. All right. Union Plaza Arrival Administration and Assignment Duties. Form Update 004M V1.4. Personnel information. Name unknown. ID number unknown. Assignment details. Job title. Senior Software Engineer. Oh, I know a few of those. Duties: access and debug core ASN systems for operational anomalies. Are those anomalies going to be hunting me? Department Security. Union Plaza Correspondence K. Koyama. Administrative agreements, non-disclosure agreement signed, medical clearance from signed, isolated understanding agreement, isolation understanding. Okay. That's basically saying we're going to be completely on our own. Lunar Standards and Protocol Waiver, Acknowledgement Personnel Signature and Date, and it is completely unsigned. I like that you can see the text. Oh, that's a really cool attention to detail. You can see the text bleeding through the back where it gets a little bit shiny, because there are certain types of paper where once you write on it with a pen and you flip it over, you can see the embossing on the other side. That's really cool if that's intentional. Okay, I can't have the fire extinguisher. That's a door. I don't want to go out yet. Oh, oh, oh. ID printed below. Okay, so I need an ID. There's my helmet. Oh, I can... Chapter 1, birth? I don't want to do that. I deliberately signed some forums that made sure I wouldn't have to do that. Oh, that's a toilet. Can I piss? Is this... Okay, immersion immediately broken. This does not have Death Stranding levels of allowing me to piss or take a shower. Um, let's see. Isolation room. No. Okay, well, I just popped an achievement for um, playing the game. Form Union Plaza HQ Security to Isolation Room 3. Welcome, external software engineer. I don't even get a name. God, that sounds so coded. Union Plaza would like Union Plaza would like to thank you for accepting the contract to access and debug our core ASN systems for potential software anomalies. Your primary point of contact at Union Plaza will be Kei Koyama. We are glad to have you with us and appreciate your role in helping Union Plaza thrive. Yes, corporate bullshit. I love that. I do appreciate the plants in the background. Okay, this is the only email form. Okay. Physical compliance activity. Activity 01 of 04. Hard to reach areas can be accessed by crouching and leaning. Okay, let's test those knees. Crouch down as low as you can. Okay, so left control. So control is crouch. What is space? Alone space doesn't do anything yet. Left control, space, down. Oh. Literally just crawling on the ground. And I'm, oh, I can lean. I can lean. I can do an Irish jig. I can get jiggy with it. I wonder if I'm twerking and if I can probably teabag something. Doing this is a really slow animation, but that's totally compliant. Great! Now stretch your body to the left. You can lean your body to the left to peek around corners. Okay, so space, A, space, okay. So there is a lean. So space is normally jump, but space seems to be in this lean. It seems to be the peak mechanic. Great! Mix it up. Lean to the right. I know. Great. And finally, let's test your toes. Reach up as high as you can. Oh, okay. Reach up. Well, that's, oh, oh my shit. Does that actually, it does animate, it animates the model go stretching. It's not very high, but I think it's a really interesting mechanic that you can stretch up, joust, multi-tracking, forehead, playback, internal scan converter. All right, great. In order to improve our services, please rate the following. Fair. The washing facilities, fair. The in-room entertainment, fair. Thank you for completing the release form. Print. In order to use the terminals throughout Union Plaza, you must have your ID. The ID must be displayed on your breastplate and remain visible at all times. Thank you for completing the release form. You may now print your ID. Alright, so we're getting, Well, I don't see it. Did it? It just disappeared into the floor. Hopefully that wasn't like a glitch or something. I tried to pick it up. I did. I promise. Health and safety notice. Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit and helmet and displaying your ID and on your breastplate is mandatory at all times. We apologize for the inconvenience. Union Plaza. Is there anything scribbled? No, nothing interesting. But yeah, clearly they don't really care about a whole lot of anything. There is no entertainment. There's an AC unit. There's the piss cup for when I don't want to get up. There's clearly a lot of coffee stains. I can't get to the lunar thing. Are there sea quits hidden around the room that I gotta crawl around to? It's really shiny for some reason. Can I look in the drain? Can I crawl on R4s and find a sea quit hidden in the drain? There's a shit ton of trash down here. Clearly, the trash bags. Oh, it did fall under intentionally. Okay, it fell under to force you to actually use the mechanic. That's actually kind of clever. I thought I didn't see when it hit the ground. I didn't see that it like slipped under the unit. It looked like it just glitched through the floor for me. That's what that looks like. So either I'm stupid or that wasn't the best animation for it. Anyhow, I now have an ID. I am 6192. Oh god. Oh hi. Oh yeah, this screams Alien Isolation. I feel like oh. This feels actually like the Alien Isolation primary terminal. Kago. This does look just like Alien Isolation already. I can run. Does terminals do anything? So the station is well put together, and there's definitely nothing falling apart. Yeah, definitely nothing falling apart. Definitely nothing falling apart. I don't have any kind of flashlight or anything. Oh, he pants. Yes. Oh, moon pictures. Okay. F to focus for a closer look. Oh, we gotta zoom. Did it. We gotta zoom. Managing your expectations. Visit Zone A1 and speak with your designated obstetrician.
Successfully concluded your isolation. We invite you to proceed to the meeting room, A1,
Oh,
for an informative induction session on Cosmond
I wasn't expecting that to have collision. I can't jump. I do find this really funny. Hold on. Visit Zone A1 and speak with your designated obstetrician. Managing your expectations. You don't like what you see? Get fucking glasses, you scrub. Oh, we got little robot doodles. Mega something robot attractor. Ooh, that's a cool little doodle. Zoom. Zoom. Happy birthday to me. A cute little chickie chee. Kaylee plus Emma were here. Welcome. We enjoyed Union Plaza, Grandma and Grandpa. Okay. So it looks like there's oh, I didn't do that. Daphne says hi, so does Isaac. Oh, is Isaac a Dead Space reference? Food was trash. Looking for chess players, meet me at 1-900. Was blank. 5 stars out of 50. Oh, that's up. 5 stars out of 50. Yikes. Celestial salutations, Cameron, Max, and Zoe. I miss my dog. Gonna have Icy UC in my head forever. Gonna have Icy UC in my head forever. Okay. Hey, happy birthday, Moon Pal. Oh, that's the happy birthday to me. Happy Lunar New Year. Can't beat that view. Thank you for the push, Mano. We made it, AF. Coffee. Cute little doodle. I wonder if these are made by the developers. Icy says you're amazing. I don't know who Icy is. Try to beat my Minotaur score. I dare you, Minotaur. I guess there's a mini game, but this is the view. If I get too close, it blurs. It focuses on the glass. Congratulations. I really kind of wish there was something skittering around out there. Like, if you stared at this long enough, if you just went AFK and stared out here long enough, you'd see something skitter around on the surface. That would be so fucking creepy. I would love it, though. That would be so beyond creepy. I would absolutely adore it. Anyway, I love space games. So as you can hear, I am taking screenshots. I'm going to add these to my screensavers. Because if I find a game that I really like, then I take a bunch of screenshots. And is that just a can? Not a bolt. I take a bunch of screenshots and add it to my desktop screensavers so I can see them. Oh, the halo effect on that. That's wonderful. Okay, we can move on now. Okay, I guess not. Elevator access. What? Why do I need... a password? Keypad elevator access. Okay. How about 6192? That's my way code. Okay. Connect to base unknown. Okay. Where do I find... is it on these sticky notes? Is it up here? Is it just written on the door? Clearly, we've got a puzzle going on. Is it meet me at 1900? Also, does the sun actually move if I stay in this area long enough? If I get stuck at the first puzzle of the game, does the sun actually move? it this door, maybe? Maybe I'm supposed to go through this door first. Okay. So clearly I have to come back here eventually. Close that behind me. Because I am a big proponent of closing the fucking door behind you. So you don't have a xenomorph running up on you. Wish I had a flashlight, but okay. I definitely love how you have to wear a hazmat suit because this definitely safe, definitely contained, definitely not derelict and falling apart. Space station is definitely safe. Definitely. Oh, don't question anything. Cat orientation. Hardware overview activity sheet. Maintenance mod IC. Okay, so IC is the like computer. I'm gonna guess that's my like chat bot. O'Neill's electronics store. Connect to nearby wireless access points. Maintenance module. Default cat module. Can buy extra module at the mall. And O'Neill's electronics. Kei Koyama is head of security. Okay. So that's where I can find a gun to protect myself. Blacklight something. PDA. DeGauss power battery. Cosmonaut. Assistance tool maintenance mod can be used 3 times on a full battery. Okay, that's good to know. Use degas and magnetic intolerance. Pew pew. View PDA to wireless access points. I wish I could read better, but I can't read that handwriting any better. Okay, install UltraView mod, an extra slot, careful not to use on Type 5 bots, in order, wireless connection, degauss power. Cat Cosmonaut Assistance Tool, maintenance mod comes standard, be careful of overloading objects, UltraView module is O'Neill's, and then they were writing a 4th line there, but they got interrupted. Got more space. Is there something moving out there? Union Plaza. It looks like this was a tourist attraction at one point. Used for navigation modules. Careful not to aim at robots. Okay. Is this used? Ask. Buttons. Power. Degauss to fix any magnetic distortion. Okay. Wireless access for accessing the PDA battery. You can see power legit on battery when in the left on battery when in the cat. Okay. This is an interesting way to give a tutorial on how to use your weapon. Can disable Type 5's core. Okay, so it says careful not to use on robots. I'm guessing that's because it destroys them. Wireless button, degauss, powered battery. Consult Kei Koyama apartment. Okay, that's going to be important to remember. 04B in the living quarters. PDA can display tasks and also save some important video, pictures, and documents. Battery required for most cat functions. Okay, that's this. Cosmonaut assistance duel. Okay. When aiming the cat, distance can be adjusted. Oh. No battery. Okay. There's no more tutorial papers, so we'll continue through. Still can't have the fire extinguisher though. Okay, paperwork. Can I not pick that one up? Do I have to... Can I only pick one up at a time? Life, yeah. Can I only pick one up at a time? Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, here's the battery trash. I can't pick... Oh. There it goes. Okay. My cursor was not there for some reason. Well, I wasted a charge because I spam clicked trying to figure out why it wouldn't let me pick that up. Haha! Come on, give. Come on. Okay, why is my cursor... You gave me a secret extra battery for knowing how to use the controls. Let me pick it up. Seriously, the cursor is the cursor, the interaction cursor is not pick. It's not. It's just not letting me pick it up. Come on. I cannot believe I am already fucking, like, bugged out on this. How the shit? Where is the cursor? Give me the thing. Give me the thing. Oh my god. I am... Okay, the cursor shows up. Cursor shows up. Cursor shows up. Battery cycle point. When inspecting the cat, check the power displayed on the side of the battery. Okay. Cursor. Shows up. Here we go. Where's my cursor? Why won't you let me pick this bitch up? What the fuck? Can you hear me spamming my key to try and do anything? Is this... I'm not even like fucking 30 minutes into the game. And I've already experienced a bug. What the fuck? Oh. What is that? Zoom. Looks like a camera. Okay. Give me the thing I am supposed to be able to have. You are highlighted in being able to pick me up. Come on. Mother of fucker. Maybe you've already got a battery so you can't get another one. Then why would they give me 3? Why would they give you a secret third battery if you couldn't use it if you picked up the other 2? It just, the cursor just will not appear for me to be able to pick it up. Like, the same thing that happened with the second one up here. It started working magically on the second one. So The fact that it's happened on two different objects makes me feel like it's a glitch. It's a bug. Because it happened on the first battery, but it came back, and now it's happening on this battery. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to leave it because I literally cannot pick it up. That's really fucking annoying. I do legitimately think that might be a glitch. Health and safety protocols. I also didn't find a door code. Well, there's a second. That doesn't bode well for the... No, it doesn't! Okay. Well, I already wasted 2 bolts. Elevator access. Am I not supposed to access the elevator yet? Or did I miss something? Because I don't see anything that could look like a door code. 04B is room code, not a door code. Oh, there's a whole orientation? I didn't even notice that. Oh, hi. This concludes Cat Orientation 01. Hope you have a productive stay with us. Now, let's get you connected to your PDA. Inspect the cat and press the wireless access button marked with the following symbol. Wireless access can also be used to connect to various devices throughout the Union Plaza. Okay. You can see the charges. Okay. These are where the mods go. I think this is the recording. Now let's get you connected to your PDA. Inspect the cat and press the wireless access button marked with the following symbol. Wireless access can also be used to connect to the various devices throughout Union Plaza. If you haven't already done so, locate a battery and insert it. The cat is powered by lithium-ion batteries. You will need to use to keep the cat powered. To use all its function, remaining battery power is displayed on the battery. This will be visible while inspecting the cat when battery is inserted. Welcome to your cat orientation. Yeah. I'm just going backwards through it. Okay. So this is supposed to connect. Oh. I hit the power button. Oh. Oh. There's like degassing. Oh. I just noticed the ambient gas, but Cat Professional Data Assistant. Click the Save Data icon to store progress. Save data. Click to save data. No. Okay. Oh. ... This is the charges I've used. I think this is the save. Oh, never mind. It was literally, I'll do that on screen. Okay. Tasks, database, media, hardware. Elevator key code in progress. Thank you for filling the software engineer assistance request. It's a relief to have another set of eyes on this. The ASN is behaving as if it's in lockdown mode for no reason I've been able to identify. Due to the current security protocol, I've had to reset the rival's elevator access permissions. Check the database section in your PDA for the key code. Okay, that's where I'll find this. Database 1724. Good. Great, thank you. Media, nothing. Hardware. Power button turns the cat on and off. You can use battery power to the right. Wireless access point. Access the building in PDA. Running terminal diagnostics. Battery. Press the degauss button to restore correct color and screen geometry by neutralizing magnetic interference affecting the display. The screen offers a respectable refresh rate, however it is not equipped with black lighting or enhanced visibility features. The function of the maintenance module can overload and activate electrical equipment that is otherwise out of reach, as useful as a temporary solution for unresponsive or malfunctioning hardware. Warning, do not use this on Type 5 core, located as chest area. I guess I'm gonna do that. The active function requires 1/3 of the total battery capacity. Diagnostic tools installed. Wireless function. Okay. So that database 1724. Okay. Can I fucking have this, please? How far away or how close do I have to? Oh, finally! Okay. Do you see? That was 100% a glitch. That was 1000% a glitch. That, I have no other, that was a glitch. Okay, the fact that I wasn't able to get it was entirely the game just not functioning properly. Let's just do this one more time. This is on and off. Oh. That's all 3 batteries. Yeah. That was the 2 of 3 batteries. Okay. Let's connect this. Don't know what that button is. Don't know what that button is. Database 1724. What's the other buttons for? Controls. Careful. Navigating it. Can disable it. Yeah. Gauss battery. Specifically, what is the second button? Connect to nearby wireless access points. Yeah, but what's the second button specifically? This one. Is that the record? It said it can record things. So is that the record? Because this is the connection. And this... No module selected. Okay. Okay, so this is really interesting. That's a really in-depth it's a really in-depth, like, experience as a whole. Sorry, sticky code. This is really like detailed and in depth. That's wild. Most of the things in Alien Isolation were load up and shoot, reload, collect mag, shoot. So this is going to be a little bit gateway. I'm going to forget half of this. Oh, loading. I am going to forget how to do a lot of this. Do not even. Oh, God. That sounds very wrong. I also, hold on, I'm going to have to. I cannot do the motion blur. Motion blur is making me sick. Okay, well, that's not ominous at all. Natural relief now. Okay, so we got MLMs on the moon. Right. Archers. There's a drill. Okay. Can I read this? To anyone reading this, it's copper. I forced the shutters down. I had to. Use the cat's maintenance module to override the fuse box. Just point and pull the trigger. I'm not done exploring yet. What's going on back here? Oh. Oh, this is cool. This is so ominous.
We need to shut down the ASN. Everyone's scattered or in hiding. And the only two people with security access to the ASN are me and Kay. If I don't make Kay's your only shot. Find her. Shut it down.
Okay, well that's not ominous at all. What is there? Oh, that's the bottom of my helmet. Identification scan. ASN issued access code. Scan invalid. Okay. Random access code. Okay, scan ID. Automated security network. Is this the thing I have to blast, or is that the thing I have to blast? It says an invalid scan, so I don't know if there's something. Automated security network. Yeah, this is the thing I'm apparently supposed to be fixing. There's sparks flying from this thing. Departures. I don't think anybody is. Yeah, all canceled. And these just look like. I don't know if I was supposed to do that thing back there first. I guess we'll figure that out. This is so fucking dark. I don't know if it's supposed to be this dark or if my room is just too bright. Well, that's busted. Seal, refresh. Can't get a soft drink. Ooh. Fine. On we go. Onto the train. This entire thing looks so fucking obvious. Okay, living quarters and the mall. So we were supposed to be looking for Kay, so we know she's in the living quarters. So let's go to the living quarters. I do miss Dead Space's really clean transitions. Even their loading areas felt very immersive. There's no, like, fade to black. It's pitch black over here. Cannot see anything. This is still busted. So we're supposed to be looking for Kei Aoyama. Koyama? Supposed to be looking for the lady. And she was in 04B. Oh, hi. Am I supposed to be able to interact with you? I think I might be, but I can't for some reason. The fact that it's making noise makes me think I should be able to interact with that, but I can't, so we'll come back to it. Guidebook. Transportations. Oh, faulty terminal, use cat diagnostics if you can't open the door. Okay. Well, this is a tutorial level, so... Oh, why is that already... Oh, because I already used 3. Which is the diagnostics button. Oh, there we are. Please connect your cat by pressing the wireless. I did. Okay. Here you go. Critical system failure, application load failure, network connection failure, memory usage. System reboot required. Establish network connection, remove culprit device, reduce memory usage. Okay, how do I... remove culprit device? These go under here. Are you the culprit device? I see. I think it's supposed to be like a Tamagotchi. Okay, turn it back on. There was no culprit device to be removed. It's sort of odd. This game feels like it's trying to be a combination of Alien Isolation, the backrooms, and aesthetic. Yeah, I'm getting Alien Isolation. God, why am I so tired? I'm getting Alien Isolation, um, a little bit of Dead Space before with all of the like technical stuff. And like the liminal horror of oh hi step 3. Okay. Your personal ID is located on your ID card and should be secured either in a breastplate or on a lanyard. Before proceeding, please take a moment to view a message from our valued partners whose support helps enhance your stay. Please watch a commercial. Amenities and rewards. Now step inside and enjoy refined comfort for the living quarters designed for your relaxation and luxury. That's also. Oh hey. And there it's happening again. I picked one up and my cursor is gone. I pick one of them up and the cursor disappears for the others, so I instantly lose access to the second one. Like that's a problematic bug right there. That's log in with your ID. I am 6192. See the dynamic. Ah, it is the same. It is a little icy mini. Oh. No, thank you. Watch this commercial. Okay, can I have that? I had to leave the room entirely and come back before it would let me get the first time that this happened. So clearly something is... Clearly there is something wrong with the, like, the pickup. Oh, hi. Well, I can't even come back for this now, because look at that. I'm being chased. Okay. one. But not that one, apparently. Okay, so once you pick something up, it like... So that's a bad glitch that we're having right there. Once I pick something up, I cannot pick something else up. That's just how this is playing out to me right now. Once I pick one of the... See, it's completely gone. The cursor is completely gone. I have no idea. Frank Harold's apartment. So there's a bunch of batteries I'm supposed to be able to get, but I can't pick them up. I don't know if it's because this is full now, or because the cursor keeps fucking disappearing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to have more than 3, and I'm just supposed to, like, leave the ones that I don't need and come back for them, or if I'm supposed to be picking all of them up and hoarding them, because it won't let me pick them up once I've picked one of them up. Okay. Oh, as you may have noticed, the ASN... Okay. As you all have... the ASN has erogenously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar quake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are still working like usual, but others need temporary key codes that will circumvent the security status. I'll give them to you as needed. All Type 05 units seem to be powered down at the moment. If you require their assistance for any of your tasks, please make alternate arrangements for the time being. A system reset isn't possible due to life support requirements, so I'm working on things piecemeal. I'll keep you all posted. Chief Commercial Officer to Julie Huntley, Client Services Management. Hi, Julie. Can you get me the laundry receipts from last quarter? Thanks. No problem, Frank. I didn't see you when I stopped by earlier, so I just left them at reception for you. Let me know if you need anything else. Got them, thanks. Hi, Julie. I've been meaning to ask. To ask you, can you send me over the receipts from last quarter? Frank, I dropped these off for you earlier. Didn't you already pick them up from reception? Oh, you're right. I have them right here. I'm so sorry. I've been quite forgetful lately. It might be lack of sleep or something. Okay. So this guy was maybe losing his mind a little bit. He was getting really forgetful. So I'm guessing there was something wrong with him. Okay, am I allowed to have I just think I'm not allowed to have it. Oh my. It's just standing there, menacingly. Ah. Have fun. I feel go this way. Thought that was supposed to disable them or something. I wish I had a map. Oh, hi. Well, okay. If you're just gonna stand there, way? Can't open doors. Oh shit. Oh hi. Oh, you're an interesting design. Run. You're really aggressive. Can I have this one now? No, I still can't pick this one up. Okay, there it goes. I absolutely spammed the fuck out of that. Alright. Yeah, no. Oh, well, it threw me in the direction I needed to go, so that's nice. Oh, great. This one is pitch fucking black. It's not one of those, it's brighter on stream. It is for me. Oh, this one's got a window. I don't know what that window is too. Pretty sure I just went in a circle. Does that mean if it was like daytime, there'd be... No, because that looks like the interior of the ship, so it's a fake window. Okay. Does not have enhanced viewing. Where can I go? Can you not do that? Thank you. Can I? No better. Yep. Oh. You need to aim for the red circle in the chest? Yes. But that's really hard. This thing is gonna kill me now, and I'll get to see what's there. Okay, so he throws you around. Honestly, the animation for that thing is really fucking cool. See, I picked up the other one this time. I still can't pick this one up. Okay, I really don't think... I really don't think that it's the, I really don't think that it... No. Grab it. Did I break it? Did it work? Okay. Does it come back online? Okay. I did manage to break it that time. So this is what their head looks like. That wireless access terminal is busted. Oh, there's one here. I'm sorry. So they're not permanently disabled. So they're not, definitely seems like a bug should be working better than this. Yes. Picking them up should not be this difficult. Like, literally, I just can't pick it up. I just can't pick it up. It's not because I'm full. I just can't pick it up. That's it. Straight out, that's it. I just cannot pick it up because reasons. Again, can't pick this up. No amount of clicking, no amount of... I just can't pick it up. Can't do this one either. So, I cannot imagine that it's because this thing is full. Sparkling water protein special. Mike Ford. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your journey through space. Now it's time to relax on the moon with the comfort of all that Union Plaza has to offer. Make sure to stop by the souvenir shop to bring back a gift for your loved ones, and don't forget to visit O'Neill's Electronics to pick up a little something for yourself too. You deserve it. Oh yes, one more thing. You're on vacation. Don't waste time doing chores. Sign up for the full laundry service option, and don't skip a beat of fun. Adventure awaits. To Sarah Lang. I know you said you needed your space, but I just wanted to let you know that I've arrived safely, and the ride here was just as awesome as I'd imagined. The rooms here are cozy and pretty cool. I think you'd have liked our honeymoon on the moon. I'll be sure to bring you back a souvenir. Hi Sarah, spent loads of time in the arcade today. It's not as crowded here as I thought it would be. Quite empty, honestly. I know you love cute robot things, and I got you the perfect gift. I know you'll just love it. Maybe I can bring it by on the same day I get back. Miss you. Hi Sarah, I hope you've been getting my messages. Gotta catch the tram in a few. I'll be coming home soon. I've got everything packed and ready to go. Love you. Okay, so Mike was probably dumped, or she was dead, or he forgot she was dead. Like, why can't I pick any of these up? This way I went initially? Yes. First time I went through here. I wish I had some kind of map. Yeah, I can't pick any of these up, so... Yeah, this is the laundry one. Any guess about why there's killer robots about? It's the security system. These are the helper robots. They're not supposed to be killer robots. They're supposed to be helper robots. can't. So when you're doing the super crouchy crawl, you can't. You can't use your gun. So you can see under there. I can see under there, but I can't get under there. But those are the helper robots. You also can't check your thing while you're crouching like this. Like this. No battery. So I was able to pick up 3 batteries to start with. I can now only pick up 1 at a time. So I think something is definitely wrong. I'm also not entirely sure where I'm supposed to be going. You can't run. Shift click. Can't easily. So I think something's definitely up. I need to figure out what's going on with that. And for that, I need to get past. Why? I hit you 3 times, you piece of shit. What does this? Fire protocol. I like that its head does that thing. Its head, it looks really sick when it, I can't even pick these ones up now. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Let me pick one. So I don't know if you can kill them. Okay, got it. It let me pick up 3. Now it's only letting me pick up the 1. So I'm not sure what's going on. In the tutorial area, it let me pick up 3. Now I can only have 1 battery at a time. I also need to get that way, I think. Block A, block B. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going that way. Forward. My aim is terrible. That's why it lets you zoom. I'm guessing. I did find out exactly how it works, though. Okay, I did some digging to find out what's going on in the batteries thing. Apparently it's intentional, which is rough. I don't understand why it let me pick 3 up to begin with, and then will only let me get 1 at a time now. Like, that feels... Why let me have 3 for the tutorial if you're just gonna rescind that? That feels bad. If I can only have 1 show in the tutorial, then I can only have the 1. Shit. Hi, Jules. The laundry bag is under my desk. I stuck the new reception key code above the terminal for it later, since it'll be on my... it doesn't make CCTV. Got it. Yeah. Okay. I stuck the new reception key code above the laundry bag near... I didn't activate it. Laundry key code above my bag. Reception key code, laundry bag above my desk. Where is your desk, though? That is pretty cool. Okay. When you pick up one battery, it takes some time for your gun to fully drain the power from the battery into the gun. After it's done draining the power, then you can pick up another. It 100% feels bad, though. Hopefully that explains how the mechanic works. They didn't explain that in the game, though. Alright. That's what makes it feel like a bad
Ever since I
Mickey
got back
movie.
from the perimeter check, I've felt off. Headaches, eye strain, you know, the usual. But there are moments when I feel like someone is talking to me. Almost sounds like my own voice too.
Okay, apparently there's the animation of the gun
Sounds
chuck.
crazy. Hopefully it passes soon.
Yeah, no, he's dead. I'm gonna find his
At
corpse
least
somewhere.
taking care of me.
He's taking you to the morgue. Okay, okay. So there's the fire safety protocol. Fire action. Sound the alarm. Contact Jackie Hunnelby. Living quarters coordinator. Do not take risk. Reception. Okay. So in order to get past the fire protocol thing, I need to get the through reception. Um, and I need the email code. This is Samuel Lee. Hi Lee. Ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I have been having some nasty headaches and blurry vision. Do you have any advice on what can help? Hi Coop, sorry to hear that. How long were you out there on the perimeter check? For now, try limiting your screen time when you can. Use aspirin as needed for your headaches and eye drops to see if that helps the blurriness. This guy's got radiation poisoning, and you're prescribing him aspirin. What is he, a woman in America seeking healthcare? I'm not sure how long I was out there, Lee. Memory's kind of shot. Can't sleep well and woke up twice outside my room. Feels like I'm in a fog. My vision is still funny, and I feel like I'm seeing things. Your symptoms are worrisome, Coop. You need to stay in your room and rest. I will come by later and check on you. Submitting a formal issue of concern for employee John Cooper. He is not currently feverish, but has been experiencing persistent symptoms since a recent trip out to the moon's surface. Migraine headaches, light sensitivity, blurry vision, short-term memory issues. That's just me on a bad day. And disassociative response, general confusion, and 2 instances of sleepwalking that he can recall. There might have been more. Labs indicate mild dehydration, but that doesn't amount for all of his symptoms. In addition to his malaise, his pupils are slow to react when he has noted visual manifestations. I worry he may be exhibiting signs of cognitive decline. Some results from his exam are particularly troubling. I have advised that he stay in his room and rest for the time being, with hopes that might relieve some stress. I don't think an emergency pickup is needed at this time, but I want to get that request approval process started in case it has become necessary. It's not radiation poisoning, then it's definitely space plague. Yeah, no, he's like mutated into some kind of monster. Hi Sam, my vision has been getting kind of fuzzy, and I was wondering if you had any eye drops or something I could use. If so, let me know when I can pick them up. Thank you. Hi Jackie, I have oh, this is from Jackie Huntley. Okay, so multiple people have been exhibiting these symptoms now. I have eye drops you can use, but I'd also like to examine you. Can I come by your rooms? When are you available? And have you had any recent contact with John? Todd Lance. Oh, hope all's well. I've had some nagging headaches for the past week. Might be coming down with what John has. Have you anything stronger than aspirin? Hi Todd, when was the last time you had contact with John? I'd like to run some tests. I'll come by soon. So there was definitely some shit, some uncomfy shit going down. There's supposed to be a door code in a laundry bag. It was a woman. Oh hey, is the blinking supposed to be the recharge animation? So I'll just sit here until it, because I can't go out there with, No battery. I assume so, yeah. Okay. So, it radiation poisoning doesn't spread person to person. Yeah, you can get some radiation contamination, get sick if you get close to someone that's spiked with high enough radiation, but generally speaking, you can't really contract radiation poisoning from another person. You can definitely get contamination. Um, but that is definitely like some kind of virus, like moon virus. People are saying that this game does absolutely everything diegetically, and you'll have to figure a bunch of shit out. I kind of was getting that by the vibe. It feels like literally everything is. The only reason the only reason the ammo things light up is because I turned on an accessibility mod, because I have a really hard time with my vision. In fact, I think I'm going to have to turn off some of the film grain and everything because it's giving me quite a headache as is. Looks like the charge is probably done. Might be the rings in the scope. That looks like it's detecting things. So I think it's the blinking, because these are blinking. I also still don't know what exactly this button does. The gun does only have 3 slots. Yeah, and that would be, I was completely out. So that would be 2. Picked one up, picked the second one up. Okay, but I need to figure out which lady had her laundry in her room so I can get the door code. So I need to get moving. This room is completely sealed off. Can't get to that one. This is the 13C. So I'm in C block. The lady who was supposed to be my supervisor was in B block. But I had to run away from that. We really wanted, I don't know what that word, engineer Frank. I don't care about the budget forecast. Things are getting wild out here, and all because of ISN issues. Tell the engineer to visit this door terminal when they get a chance. I don't have my cat on me at the moment, or I would just overload the damn thing real quick while I'm on lunch. Just don't want to be hunted down by any more robots right now. Please and thank you. Oh. Well, I think I'm not going to get that wish. Yeah. No, there's 2. No. Please. Why throw me that? Why throw me this way? I just need to get behind you. these have a fucking flashlight. Anything? Nope. Oh, this thing is plugged in. Is that why it's supposed to be so ominous? Because it's not plugged in? Can I have that yet? Please? Wasted a shot on that. Oh. Is there no door module? This isn't a door? Huh. This is that old church wallpapering. What does the side of your gun look like after you take a shot? Is one less blinking rectangle? Well, I only have so much. I only have so much gun right now. So right now I'm pretty sure I only have the one shot. That one looks more or less completely disabled. Oh. I don't even know if I'm going the right fucking direction. I'm just keeping away from these things. Now I get a flashlight? Good God. I didn't use that. What is that? Ah, I'm on the other side of that thing. Okay. I guess those bastard robots can get. That's a different looking one. Still can't pick them up. Yeah, still can't pick them up. Oh, security. Oh, little heart. Sticky note hearts. Sticky note hearts. Hey Rob, left a surprise for you in reception, your future wife. Okay, so that's the reception room right now. Is this kind of like a safe room? That's the laundry room. That one looks like one of the mini, like, hubs that I had to run through to get here. That's another one. So is this just like a safe room? Okay. Union Plaza living quarters. Okay, this is supposed to tell me where everybody is. Okay. So we've got Julie Hunter's in room 1B. I think we saw her. I think Julie is the one. Julie or Jackie Huntley. One of them is the sister whose room we need to get to. So they're still on B block. 1A was a guest. I don't remember who the guest was. So we either need to get to 1B or 1-3, or 1B or 3B. Kei Koyama is the one we've been looking for. Can I change? No. Looks like Jeremy Ziggs as a guest or something. Samuel Lee. There we are. On the other 14C, Samuel Lee. Okay, so it's just like the updated roster. He was a guest, now he's not a guest. Or the guest left 13C. Okay, so we need to get to B block. That's basically all I'm getting here. So this is 1A was inhabited, 2A is open but vacant. Everything relevant is in B block except for Samuel's room, which we've been in. Is that the information that I'm here to get? I still not have anything else. Can I maybe have floor light or something? Still can't jump. I'm guessing this is here, so I can see if there's anybody on the other side, which there's not. Back through we go. Oh, there is a robot. Yeah, that one is definitely gonna come to life. This thing gonna come out of here. There was a robot that way. Oh. Attempt fate. It looks busted. Its eyes are glowing. Its eyes are still glowing, and I don't like that. Okay. I don't even know entirely where I am right now. This is... This was Samuel's room. Right. Samuel Lee. Okay, so we're all the way in C block. Now, we need to B block. I did see that redeem water. I have coffee. That's gonna have to do. Okay. I wonder if I can hide under these things. If they come in here. So far I've been good at hiding in a room and hiding under tables. Those are the cameras. Also, their deep sound is working, so that's good. I'm glad it's working for you, because it's not working for me. Oh, hi. Can you... Glad to know they cannot see behind them. Still can't. Use this reception. I recall. A block. Yeah, A and B block are this way. If I sneak, can I scooch on past you? Is that... No. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Whose room was this? My fort's. Yeah, still can't pick it up, and I'm still pretty sure I only have the one charge. So. Maybe I'm wrong. Do I have to disable you? Yeah, I'm gonna. That that room has. Come on. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so in order to get to laundry, I need to get to... One, okay. Okay, 1B I can't get into. Where's B3? Where is room B3? That's what I'm looking for, and that's what I can't find. Staff only CCTV. So that was B1 and 2. It said there was B3, and that's the ladies whose room I need to get into in order to find the code for reception. So where is B3? That's block B. That's laundry. This is 1 and 2. Where is 3? Oh my god. I'm gonna die, aren't I? You deflected? Are you allowed to do that? Okay, so there's 2. Where the fuck is 3? 1, 2. A1. Block B. This would be block A. So where is the laundry? In the room that doesn't exist, apparently. A1. Where's the rest of block B? Seriously, I'm deeply confused. Block C, the room chart said B4. Yeah, here. B3 and B4. Isn't there a right turn as you're walking back into block B? My directionally challenged brain might have missed it, but I don't think so. So there's A. That is block A. It's pitch black. This is block B. Block B, 1B, sealed room. 2B, we've been in and out of this bitch almost as much as the near character, okay? It was towards the laundry, might be in that direction. Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with, because we go to block B, sneak past the robot, if I need, okay, so 3 and 4 are over here. Laundry is sealed up. I can't get into laundry, but in order to get into I think walking slowly past. Okay. So, well, that's the right way, but apparently it's sealed. So, from what I understand, I need to get into laundry. To get into laundry, I need to get into reception. The code for reception is most likely in room most likely in room 3B, which is past laundry. So I don't know how to get in there. The sister, I don't remember which sister it said, but the two women with the same last name were in room 1B and room 3B. The room immediately next to the one I am currently in, 1B, is locked and cannot be opened. She said she left it on her laundry bag in the note on reception. This room cannot be accessed. Maybe, and the CCT room had nothing in it. No. The CCT room had nothing in it. Also, that looks like blood. The robot. Fuck. The console for this is dead. It said that they can be used to temporarily power. No. It said it can be used to temporarily power. I am currently in the unlocked guest room in block 1A. which is pitch fucking black. Because there was no one in here. There's the shower. This is the wall with the computer on it. This is the empty guest room, which I'm guessing is open mostly so I have a spot to hide on this side of the map. There's nothing in here. This way is also jet black, empty, and sealed. This is just a hiding place. So, I'm gonna make my way back to reception and read that note again. This game is not friendly at all. But I'm getting used to it. Okay. My laundry bag is under my desk. I stuck the new reception key code above the terminal for later since it'll be at my doctor appointment. Hopefully, Rob doesn't get a good view of my ditzy dirty laundry in CCTV. Thanks, Big Sis. That thanks, Big Sis makes me think it's in one of the women's room. Big thanks, Big Thin. Big laundry under desk. Can I see where it is on CCTV? Maybe. Maybe that's the puzzle. Frank. Lockdown issue. So above the terminal, we don't know who that note was left by. I'm fucking out of batteries. We don't know who that note was left by. However, it says, big thanks, Big Sis. Ooh, it's twitchy. Probably the younger sister, which I don't know which one is the younger sister based off of their names alone. So the best I got is gonna be this. Hopefully Frank can't see. And the my dirty laundry on the CCTV. Okay. Above my desk. My laundry under the terminal. Okay, so the laundry is under the desk. The note is above the terminal. I can't interact with any of these. This is inside reception. Oh, there's a big ass robot coming my way. Lovely. Okay, hold on. This one, right here. As it pans to the far side, right there, laundry and an active terminal. That's my best guess. Right in that corner, right there, that active, that bright flashing terminal, right there. That's my best guess. That's good. That's where I'm gonna say it probably is. Above that terminal. Right there. Now I need to figure out which block this is. I don't know which block this is. This is the one with the big trash pile? Because these two look the same to me. This is the one with the mattresses in the center. I think this is the one between block A and block B. And this is the one right behind me. Okay. It's giving me a headache. How long can one idiot moth be stuck on a single fucking section? Also, is this gonna come to life or not? Okay, what? That's a lot of blood. Samuel Lee. There's only so far you can go down. This one. This one's the one with all the trash. It's not an easy section, mind you. I have no clue what to do. I'm puzzling this out as we go. There was... This is another seal. There is a hiding place here, though. So that's nice. Discovered another hiding place. right back into it. Okay, do you remember the empty room full of school looking desks that has a singular TV in it? Because I think that might be what we're looking for. Is it fucking this room? She left her laundry under her desk, and in that same room, above the terminal, and it's something you can see from the CCT. Oh shit. Fucking Terminator. Okay. I haven't seen. There's only one room that I can remember having anything under the desk. Boy, oh howdy, am I tempted to just scrub through my fucking foot and see if I caught it. One of the rooms, and I cannot remember which of the rooms, had something under the desk. There's a battery. Nothing under the desk. Nothing over the terminal. Closed room. No desk. Nothing above the terminal. This terminal? Honestly, doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Getting a little bit sick of it. Nothing under the desk, nothing above the terminal, nothing above this terminal. This room was empty anyway. This It was empty. Nothing above the terminal. No desk. So I don't know. The puzzle is the person who had the desk code left their, or the code left their laundry, which should be like a bag or a box or something, under their desk. I've been everywhere that might have a desk. I'm trying to look up a guide, but even the guides don't make a ton of sense. Honestly, I'm almost just tempted to look up the solution. Just grab the, like, door code. Unless, does the door code change every single time? Is it randomly generated? Because I could see that being the case here. You can see the laundry. Because this is the other one. This is where all the laundry. Is this the terminal? Because this is a bunch of laundry. Left the laundry on their desk. Getting fucking fed up with you, but above the terminal. What terminal? Which terminal? Just any terminal? All of the terminals? Battery power. Here's the recycling. Here's a terminal. Maybe if I die, I'll reset the fucking batteries I've used, just trying to figure out whose laundry. It's a fucking beanbag chair. This terminal? That terminal? This, the end table kind of thing? This desk? This is what I'm assuming they mean by desk. This is chapter fucking 1. This is chapter 1. If I were going to look it up, I would just look up reception room door code puzzle. Yeah. Okay, log B. I gotcha. Terminal. Above the terminal. Above this terminal. There have been notes on the wall before. And it's implied that it's something that can be seen on the CCTV. This wow, it worked this time. Elevator pin. This is supposed to be where I can save. Okay. This is where I save. Okay, I think you have may have seen something when you went in the tram. Which section did you select? Did I miss the section entirely? Have we been fucking around? We're in the living quarters. That's where it said to go. So it said we needed to find the lady in the living quarters, so that's where I went to go, is the living quarters. The guide said, saying that you have to go to the mall first. Okay. Well, I get the feeling people are going to say I should have just gone in the order that the tram had them listed, because they have Gateway, which is the start, the mall, and then living quarters. And I went straight from Gateway to living quarters, but they literally said, go find the lady in the fucking living quarters. Okay? It's literally what they fucking said. I'm worried if I save now, I've used so many batteries. I've used so many batteries in that lower section. All for fucking nothing, apparently. Yeah, I've got it, because it literally said all of the, oh my. I am 1692. No, 16. Visit O'Neill's Electronics and snag the Cat Ultra View module. Okay. Okay. Meeting objective. Discuss the potential risk that the Cat Ultra View module causes for security in Union Plaza. Discuss the already identified issue of viewing fingerprints on terminal. Is that how the fuck I'm supposed to figure out the fucking things? Discuss the viewing fingerprints on terminal screens. Resort guests have submitted complaints of kids pointing the cat at them and laughing, and a general noise complaint of the Moon Lobby right outside of O'Neill's Electronics. General discussions of pros and cons of the Cat Ultraview mode. Actions: get an Ultraview module from O'Neill's Electronics and test the capabilities of viewing terminals in different scenarios. Hi. You're blunt little shit, aren't you? This little robot is cute. I can see why they sold toys of it. Both in-game and literally. So the little one in the living station is like a kid's version of this. But this thing, they made a plushie of this. Okay. The two things... All of the notes about this thing kept saying two things. Go to O'Neill's and get the upgrades, and go find this lady. And then all of the stuff we were getting after those notes in the hallway leading up to the tram kept saying go find the lady. So there were two objectives set upon getting the cat. Okay, well. Still annoying. Oh, it said to do that in that order? No, it didn't. It didn't really say that to go in that order. Those were the two things it told you to do. So, in the room where you get the cat, there are... Oh, that's a weird distortion. In the room where you get the cat, there are two things that it tells you you need to do. That you need to talk to the lady who's in the living quarters, and you need to stop by O'Neill's. When you get to the tram station, right before you get on the tram, there is that dude's voice recording telling you to go find the lady. So, the logical assumption is that going to find the lady is the priority, not going to get the upgrades. Because that's the last objective that was stated. There were two objectives given at the same time, with orders seemingly being dependent upon which notes you pick up first, so irrelevant. Two objectives, and the last objective that you got was right before the tram, blasting open the gate where the recording tells you your top priority should be finding the lady. That, to me, tells me that finding the lady in the living quarters is my first priority, and then going to the mall and getting the upgrades is the second priority. That's frustrating as hell, yes. So if what I needed to find the lady was in the mall, then I should have been told that I need to go to the mall first, and not that my top priority should be finding the lady. Because if there's two objectives given to me at the same time, that's one of the reasons I really appreciated Dead Space, because once they opened up an objective, they made it very clear which objective had to be handled first, even though you had free roam on their tram system. On their tram system, you could go to any of the previous sections you had been in, and even to multiple sections that you hadn't been to yet, and you could essentially sequence break, but it wouldn't do anything for you because you needed to get the objective, and it told you which objective was priority first. So the order that the tram stations appeared in wasn't the priority order, it was the objective you were told to prioritize first. In this game, the way it is structured is you get two objectives at the same time, and then you get to the tram station, you have a voice recording of a dude telling you need to find the lady, something is wrong, you need to go to the living quarters and find the lady. And then in the tram, the menu options are mall, then living quarters. So the assumption is that the order that the tram stations appear in are irrelevant because the last objective I was told was finding the lady, so she is priority. When in fact, the priority mission is in the order of the tram thing. So I'm supposed to ignore the instruction from the voice recording and assume that the button that comes in order first, oh my, is the one that takes priority. I'm just supposed to assume that the priority I'm supposed to assume the priority is the button, the interface. And not the verbal instructions given. Nope, fuck. This keyboard is way more clackety. Okay, so I kind of makes sense that this was the tutorial for the robots are evil, rather than just springing it on me. Video store. That sells only one video. Exit shutters. The exit shutters to the mall elevator keep shorting. Give it a restart here and then open it via the security office at the back of Megazone if you have any problems. JC. Okay. Maintenance access. So I need the maintenance access code on top of the... Still can't grab anything. Okay, well, I kind of didn't want to save because I wanted to reset because I used so many of the save. I used so much of the ammo I was given. I like that self-checkout is everywhere because... Oh my. I used so much of the ammo in the living quarters section. Are you like the alien where if I hide in front of you... The game had quite the atmosphere, but more and more it just feels like the whole thing was not put together well. I feel like people were going for aesthetic. The security meeting at 1530 CT has been moved to John's Goody inside Megazone K. Especially because it's hard to read these. Move to John's office inside Megazone K. It's hard to read these. I feel aesthetic over gameplay, but for sure, but goddamn that sucks. Yes. I feel like the game makers heavily prioritize the aesthetic and the immersion of the game, which is why everything is diegetic, which is why it's frustrating that you have to wait for the magazines to load. You can only have one thing. You don't have any inventory. Basically, you can't carry around like a handful of... Oh, there's a fish. Was there a fish? I thought I saw a fish. I thought I saw a virtual fish in there. But it feels like they prioritized... Oh, I did see fish. Dead fish. But fish. And recently... Oh, okay. It's a... I did see a fake fish moving around in there. I thought I saw that. Those ones must have just been free-floating. Like not being able to hold more than one battery. You don't have pockets on this thing? Seriously? Okay. Megazone. Not having a map. There's no map. I feel like having a map is just kind of Plaza, having a map in your game, that's a massive counter to the it's all diegetic. Yeah, you really can't carry a second battery. I have not been able to pick up a second battery this entire time. And I know that there's the thing about waiting for the charge to be fully absorbed and then picking up a second one. But since the tutorial, I have not been able to pick up a second battery. Since the tutorial, I have not been able to pick up a second battery. And there's no map. Have you ever been to a mall that doesn't have a map? Have you ever been to a hotel that doesn't have a map? There's not a lot of them. So not having a map and not having a pocket to be able to pick up a second battery, that's not immersion, that's frustrating. That's not realistic, because if you are an engineer sent here to fix something, you're going to find a way to have a pocket. You're going to find a way to have a tool belt that lets you carry at least two of the thing you need. I don't care if it's a standard issue safety suit. I am going to be able... Oh. Hi. I didn't know Arnold Schwarzenegger was in this game. You are going to be able to carry more than one thing, because you're going to find a way. You're going to carry a fucking purse if you have to. You will, if you are an engineer sent to fix something and you are not giving any pockets, you're going to grab a fanny pack, given the era, because that's the most practical thing. So not being able to carry a second battery is massively like immersion breaking, firstly. Secondly, the way they structured their priorities, yes, there is a chance that I wouldn't have explored that upper area right out of the tutorial area. There is a good chance that I might not have explored and gone back into that thing that said the ID scan failed and listened to the recording that told me that I needed to to go find the security lady. So are you expecting that people are going to be so unthorough with exploring your game that they're not going to go find the area immediately to the left? That they're not going to turn left and go into the dark room with a light at the with an ominous light at the end of the hall? Because I was given two objectives with no stated priority, and then immediately upon being allowed to go to other areas was given a priority at which to put those two objectives in the form of an audio recording. Without that audio recording, if that audio recording had just told me like that something was going wrong and not stated that I needed to find the lady because like the override was fucked up, then yeah, I probably would have hit the mall first. But the way the Irish dude or the Scottish dude on the recording who was fucking dying, he said he busted the like ICU because it was messing itself up and something was really wrong and we needed to go find Kay. So that was the priority. So is it I'm supposed to pay attention to what I am told, or is it I'm supposed to pay attention to the order of a series of buttons? And no map? You've got mini games with funny characters. Oh.
Fail.
Okay. Damn. So you've got mini games with funny characters
Ready.
that I can ignore my mission.
Fail.
Oh, okay. I see. So you've got mini games that I can ignore my mission and play surrounded by deadly robots. But I can't have a map or a pocket? Okay.
Go. Ready.
It does very much feel like the developers were more interested in the aesthetic they wanted than game testing, or like they didn't have a lot of beta players that were pushing back on the thing
Hard.
like the developers wanted.
Fail.
So like I have a feeling that this will understandably be just one stream of the game. Can I not back out? Can I? Okay, thank you. Minotaur. This is the thing that was the dude was like, I beat my high score. I dare you. And I'm gonna bet there's like there's probably an Easter egg or something. It's a memory game, okay. So one's a memory game and one's a reaction game. Oh, oh damn. So what's the high score? Don't they normally show you what the high score was? Okay, well, okay, so those are the issues I have thus far with the structure of the game. I swear I'm not misremembering the audio recording, because the audio recording was like pretty important. I feel like I would have not recalled the audio recording of the dying dude being so adamant that I needed to find the lady first. I do appreciate that the arcade is a safe zone, so you can play video games and ignore the existential dread of the situation you're in. I don't know why I can't jump, though. Okay, so that's the Mega Zone. I still haven't found the electronics shop I'm supposed to go to. The robot that was here is gone. No signal. Okay. Nope. Souvenirs. Can't have you. toys. It's cute that they have this little mascot. Okay. Back to where you came. Final price cut. Still can't pick that up. But yeah, unfortunately, it does feel like they were going for style over substance, and any beta testers that they did have, if they even did have beta testers, I don't know if they had beta testers at all. Because I feel like a beta tester who went in blind would have likely come up to the same. This is a daycare. Okay, I can't. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's the IQ. But I feel like beta testers would have come up with I do feel like beta testers would have come up with a lot of the same criticisms that I have. Oh my god, why is everybody right here? Okay. I still haven't found the shop I'm supposed to find. Like, clearly there was someone giving me a message. Find the module, yeah. Working on it. I don't know where the fuck I am. Where the fuck I need to go. I feel like I've been everywhere this area has to be. Man really likes his TV. Be quiet, his shows are on. That's where I came in, isn't it? So where's the upgrade? It's not this way. inside Megazone. But I was inside Megazone, and it said it got redone to someone's office. Back of Megazone if you have any problems. Can I hit that? No. Wasted a charge. I do appreciate that I have seemingly endless stamina, though, so... Security office. Dead fucking door. That did nothing. This one? John Cooper. Okay. That's what I was missing. Okay. Thank you. Ultra View module. Pros, popular module. Sell well at O'Neill's, best programming store, last quarter, torch. That's the flashlight. Okay. So this is the flashlight upgrade. Me saying that I wish there was a flashlight, there is. I just needed to come to this area first. Cons, potential security risk, fingerprints, extra costs, for deep clean, surface stains.
I shouldn't be recording this. When I returned from the perimeter
See,
check,
this was the dude who told me I needed to find the lady.
Explanation and definitely not protocol. They'll bury it. I know they will. I know what I saw, but what was that? That thing sprouting from the body?
Okay, so this gives us a little bit more.
Get the footage. Make a copy. Don't let them hide it.
Okay. Definitely not protocol.
I shouldn't be recording this. When I returned from the perimeter check, a Type 5 escorted me directly to the ASN. No explanation and definitely not protocol.
Okay. No explanation and definitely not protocol. And there's something sprouting from the body. Okay. Because the recording, when he was at the ASN, said, "You need to find Kay." That was the last line. God, okay. I feel like I really need to be hired as a beta tester for a lot of these games, because I could have, like, I know people don't like hand holding, but at the very least, like, telegraphing in any capacity which priorities should be done. Like, if you're in a Legend of Zelda open world, Breath of the Wild style game where it's just, do whatever. Do whatever. You could do whatever. You don't have to do any of it first. You don't have to do any of it last. That makes sense not to be like, okay, you need to go do this and then you need to go do that. But in a game as linear as this, having clear lines where, like, having clear direction is just important. Also, quality of life upgrades. Let me hold more than one fucking battery. Give me a map. Like, Alien Isolation did the map thing really, really well. You only got the maps when you connected to each terminal of every region. It was, the game seems like it's trying to be so diegetic, it's getting in its own way. Yes, that dude said, anyway, I've gone over and over on this again and again. But when given two objectives and then given a verbal instruction of which of those two objectives takes priority versus a mechanical option, the verbal instructions are going to go further, because if I needed to get here first, I shouldn't have had access to the living quarters first. I know that feels a lot like hardlining the game, but if I can't brute force progress through one, then I shouldn't have access to it. Okay? I was given two objectives. Verbal confirmation said one is more important. The game design menu structure said the other might be more important, but it could also just be optional. So, yeah, I'm a little bit pissed. This is giving me quite a headache, so we're probably going to find a good spot to save and finish up. Okay. Hi, John. That was a pretty big quake. Did you get the perimeter check alert? I also don't like that I can't scroll on these. I have to manually grab it. Even 90s computers had a scroll wheel, Hey, Kay, agreed. I finished the CCTV maintenance, then I'll get right to it. Hey, Acoop, still up for drinks later? Your choice on which vending machine this time. You bet. However, I need to head out and do a perimeter check because of that last quake, but I'll stop by reception once I am done. Okay, so this is before Cooper got infected. He's going to have Lancer. Todd was the one who said he got sick from Cooper. So in the emails, it was Cooper who got sick, and then Todd immediately followed him, and then it was the lady who did. Everything okay, Coop? You seemed pretty out of it during drinks yesterday. That's because immediately afterward, so whatever this is probably some kind of a virus, and Cooper was patient 0. Thanks, I'm doing alright. I didn't realize I was so late meeting you last night and got a little tired. I think I'm just coming down with something. I might need to sleep it off. Okay. Oh, as you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated the lockdown protocol. I think that must be, yep, lunar quake. Some doors are still working. A system reset isn't possible. Yep, we've got this message previously. From John Cooper. Haley, ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I've been having some nasty headaches and blurry vision. Do you have any advice on what can help? Samuel Lee, the medical officer. I'm sorry to hear that. How long have you were you out there on that perimeter check? And then here he has, I'm not sure how long I was out there, Lee. Memory's kind of short. He said that his memory was fucked up after they were talking about needing to bury it. So I'm guessing the ACU, the ASU, whatever, computer fucked with his memories. Symptoms are worrisome. Yep. Hey Todd, I'm not doing too well at the minute. Can you come over on my shift today? Yeah, of course. You managing to get any sleep yet? Okay. Media. Get that recording. Okay, we've already been to that area. I didn't notice anything weird. Okay, so where's the upgrade I'm supposed to get? Discuss the potential risk, get ultraview modules from O'Neill's. Okay. I thought it might be back here, but I think playground Molligs. Well, okay. So the playground was where I got that ominous message. Can't feel legs. And now I have opened the door. Yeah. Oh, nice. Ow. Ooh. That's a really, if it's not half broken, but that's a really cool model of the moon. Sounds like it's ready to go. That is really cool. O'Malley's Electronics. Here we go. Final price cut. Oh, I turn on when I get by. I didn't know. Motion cat censored VHS VCR UltraView demo area. Enable the UltraView module, then press and hold the trigger to see the message below. Try the UltraView module and get an extra 10% off. Can I have a spare cat? That would be nice. How bad can I get more fucking batteries? Oh, congratulations! 10% off. Okay. So you have to hold it down for a little bit. But you do eventually get... Oh. it appears the Ultra View shows blood. Okay. I know reasonably this is a good place to stop because I'm saving. However, I don't want to start. I do want to finish this game. This game seems really interesting, and so I'm going to continue this game. I was really excited about it. I'm going to continue the game. However, I have my frustrations with it. Um, so we're going to finish this section, and then since I spent so long in the other section, we're going to finish that up real quick, because apparently I have what I need to do that once I have this. I'm guessing when it was talking about writing it over the module, it was in the ultraviolet, so you needed the ultra view to see it. So, yeah, that's why I couldn't find the code. I'm gonna say that Todd Lassner office. I'm gonna guess that's why I couldn't get the code, because I needed this thing to see the code in the first place. So I do want to continue this game. It is giving me quite a headache now, but I think with the tool I have and knowing the majority of the next section, I can probably just race through it, find the code, and get into the next section, and then we can start fresh next time. Okay, from K. Oh, yep. Movie night. That's my thing. Jackie. Okay, that's Jackie and Julie Huntley. I don't know which one is the older sister and which one is the younger sister, but given that only one room is open, I'm gonna guess that's the one it's in. I rented a classic from Galaxy Video for tonight, The Hatching. I'm bringing the drinks. Who's got the snacks? I'll bring the snacks. I don't know if John's going to make it, but I'll see the rest of you there. Todd. From Todd. Hi, Kay. I saw the CCTV feed that one of the T5s here in the mall is functioning again. All the other units are still powered down, though. I think you're right. Only one seems to be able to function at a time. Is this related to the ASN at all? Thanks. Well, that's not the fucking case now. Headaches. Todd Lassner. Hope so well. I've had some nagging headaches for the past week. Might be coming down with what John has. Yep, we saw this one. Downstairs. Oh, hi. Todd Lassner. Something is wrong. Type 5 unit out of control. Unable to trigger alarms or access voice comms. Stay inside your rooms. What would the keypad be for? Ah, door control. Okay. So yeah, he was killed, it seems like, or he was wounded. The thing does take batteries, which I'm antsy about, because like I said, I did kind of use all the batteries down there. Which, oh. Well, it seems that would be why. Yeah. That would be why. Okay. What's... database? 1724? No. Hey Robin, did you know, your description, on YouTube? That shouldn't. Fucking YouTube. This hasn't been a headache-inducing enough of a stream, of a last 2 days, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Where I do not. It's been like that for a very long time. Okay. Still links to. It's been fucking with me hardcore. Yeah. Where the fuck? Okay, first off, it said that this thing had a. That just turn it on and off. Like a very, very long time. I mean, we collab enough that it, like, recommending you isn't necessarily the worst, but I'll see about changing the titles on that. Oh, I triggered the door lock because I didn't pay for the damn upgrade. Okay, how am I supposed to get out then? Where's the code? Who doesn't want free advertising? Okay. Just fucking blood on the floor. Discounts. So, where's the door code? How am I supposed to get out of here? Body bags? Yeah. Database. Masks. Elevator key code. K. Yeah. Security BDK. Completed. Okay, where is the fucking key code to get out of here? Is it gonna be like employee number? I wanted to finish up this area. You know, so I wouldn't be so fucking frustrated when I got back, but you've now been plagued with this knowledge by the moth. I am plagued with a headache by this fucking game. Like, come on, man. Do I have to... turn this off? But where do I find the key code to get out of here? Does it fucking soft lock me here? It's okay if you need to end off here. It doesn't have to be a specifically convenient place. I was thinking convenient more for my mental benefit than anything. Like, come on. Do I need to zap something? There's a couple of batteries there, so maybe I need to zap something. Cause like, there's no code. Oh, did I make your headache worse? Sometimes. Sometimes. But no, this has been just really annoying. This has been incredibly annoying. POV in this game makes me think of a TV. Yeah, it's supposed to feel retro. That's the whole point. It's supposed to feel very retro. Says nothing about a code in any of the emails. Yeah, it's you're wearing a helmet that's supposed to make your FOV kind of curved. Where is the key code to leave this place? There has to be a code in here. At the very least, the others have poorly telegraphed a hint as to where it might be. At no point have I been given any kind of key code that could be used for this. Like, genuinely, I don't know what to do. I feel like this game has, I feel like this game is genuinely being deeply detrimental to itself by how diegetic it is trying to be. It doesn't give you a map. It doesn't give you, like, any kind of objectives, unless you can get to a save point. It doesn't give you pockets to hold more than one charge for your gun. It doesn't even really tell you where you need to go to get out of this one tiny little area. I have a hint for you. If you go back into the electronics store office, it's a keypad. You can see the fingerprints of who used. Okay. That's not. The issue with that, I know what they're trying to do here. The smaller the fingerprint, because you wipe off more of the oils, so the big fingerprint is the first one, the medium fingerprint, and it scales down by order. I know what they're trying to do here. I do see that. They did mention the fingerprints thing, so I was forgetting the fingerprints thing. That's my bad. However, ouch, yikes. Okay. No, this game is still annoying as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Now, like, trail of blood. And the was trying to be merciful. Kill the cute robot. Look at this pad of keys. Yeah. Oh, killer robot. Pretty sure from here I'm supposed to follow that trail of blood. Oh. Loop-de-doo. Oh, hey, you brought out Tails. Welcome. Yeah, the game it really is very annoying with some of this. The noise in the electronics store is giving you a headache. Won't let me redeem it. Yeah, right, there it is. And Tails is never too far away from the corner of our actions. I don't know why the noise is gone from my side. But you guys are only blocking your ability to see this magnificent beast of a game. I'm gonna be, like, paranoid about using this. Where'd the trail? Trail of blood. Looks like it's going this way. Does the trail just... You're a very intelligent robot. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I know it goes this way. It does go out of here. It's incredibly loud on our side, so it's weird. Oh, I'm sorry. Everything is weird with my setup right now. Not to worry, Robin is being chased by killer robots. Yeah, always. Fucking always with these bastards. I'd say less chased and more slightly inconvenienced. Okay. Trail of blood is going this way. Okay, the trail of blood is going into the office. Okay, I think that's a little off. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, I missed it. There we are. Thank you. Yeah, I know. That do shit. I knew I was gonna fuck it up, so they. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Nope. You? Over. Come on. Okay, this is this one. Did that do it? Did that do anything? Because it says relay. This is real. This is the relay box. I don't know if that did anything. But those are the exit shutters. This is a fucking exit. Okay, well, if that didn't do anything. At the very least, if you're gonna stand and stare into nothing, stand and stare into the fish. Give it some attention. How to fix electrical devices? Shock them. Or kick them. That usually works for me. Okay. I'm gonna... Nope, nothing here. Okay. This is the relay box, right? Okay, also, if the dude who was bleeding to death came in here, or did he just lock this room? Did that last computer have an open door option on it? I don't think so. Because there's this one. Hiya. Hiya. I don't see a computer. Do I have to get back to the security room? said, I feel like I figured out one of the puzzles in this fucking game just for the puzzle not to work. Okay? So it's very clearly telegraphing. I get in here. Hooray! I'm finally in the special room I need. Exit shutters relay box. Oh, yeah, it does seem like this is how you're supposed to get this done. Yeah, I just don't know why it's not working. Is hitting is it... Am I just not aiming perfectly? You've got to go back to the Megazone office once you've shocked that once. Once you've shocked it, it'll populate an open door button on the fucking hell. See, this is what I mean by them being super diegetic about it is not actively is not actually helpful. Where did I get there? There's the Megazone through here. No. Let's see. This way. Because, okay, so the last 4 times it has asked me to shoot something in order to open a door. Do you know what happened? You've been here. What happened? It just opened. The last 4 times I've had to shoot something in order to open a door, it just opened the door. I didn't have to go to a whole ass other room to press a button. Oh. Well, lovely. I guess I'm dying from the radiation too. Lovely. Okay, I do remember this. Because the door control... Oh, hi, ASN. Right, are you sending a... emergency alert? I do remember... Oh. I do, in fact, remember looking on this and seeing the other door options. I do remember that. I should have thought of that. I did think of that for a second. I did think it might be that for a second, but I didn't really... Oh, killed the poor robot. I'm sad. cutscene. Yeah. Maybe not. Where the fuck do you want me to do now? Okay? You locked me out of the... Well, I'm dead. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here now? Given how shitty this game has been overall, why are you so keen on playing this through to the end? Because I dislike... leaving a game unfinished. It's why I'm planning on going back to Lies of P. Because as much as I dislike, hold on. As much as I have a hard time with Souls-likes, just because I don't find them necessarily as rewarding as other people do, I don't like leaving games unfinished. That's pretty much it. I don't like leaving games unfinished. This has been a really annoying experience. However, I do think there is... I do think there is value in seeing where the story goes, how they finish. If they manage to pull off a decent ending, or if they have to be, or if they failed all the way through. Maybe because it's fun Admirals, that is, you're actively suffering now. Okay, once I get through the frustration of it, it's usually just tedium. The suffering comes from my own stubbornness and refusal to rest and come back to it later because I don't want to do it again. Watch the ending as you almost make it out and die at the door. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past this game at this point. I feel like a massive, like the point of this game thus far has been frustration. I do feel like a big portion of this game as a whole markets itself off of, hey, we are literally so realistic, you know, that we have unlimited stamina. Okay? I have issues with this game, okay? I definitely have issues with this game, but I wanted to give it a chance. I really wanted to like it. My initial frustrations aside, I would like to give the story of the game a chance. Obviously, people have put a lot of, like, love and attention into this game, frustrating as I find it. very obvious that the team behind this really has, what's the jump scare count so far? Not many, Sean. I feel like the people behind this game very clearly have a passion for these games, for the game, the industry as a whole. I'm supposed to go. I do find it funny that I can. Okay. For the most part. Oh my. Well, I guess I just phased right through your crotch. I think I'm injured, so running is. Okay, I do think there is a stamina meter. It's just an invisible stamina meter. The robots are really coolly designed. I'm just not very sure where to go from here. Like there's some disease going about with the. I think I can piece together. The guide says to go back to the tram. Once the door opens, you go through it. That's all it says. Okay, where is the tram? I just need to remember where the fuck the tram is. Because I'm pretty sure I got there through that hole. I got there through that hole. Because this is the elevator. Okay. So it just blocked me. Okay. Okay, you have... I understand now. I do understand now. You have to click the button before the ASN thing blocks you. So if you're not fast enough to click the button, you have to run away and come back. That's incredibly frustrating. If you don't click the button fast enough, I guess you die. You have to try again. Just be a little bit faster on the fucking fingers, scrub. Oh my god. Like, this thing, the ASN here, the ASN logo pops up. Oh, they wrecked poor baby. Poor boy. My child. This is a leg. So that's just a straight out shitty gameplay design. Flat out, that is a shitty gameplay design. Get here fast enough and click fast enough. Those robots are really aren't trying to. No, you got like 3 hits before they kill you. But like, run up to this thing while you're currently being chased and click the button before it cock blocks you is genuinely a bad game design. I get that you're trying to show. I genuinely understand that you are trying to show that
Days pass, but nothing changes.
the that
It's like time forgot to take me with it.
the AI is taking over, right? I know that the AI is trying to take over and be hostile to you. That's already a given. You could have done that afterward, and it wouldn't have made. What's going on with these robots? Okay, so the ASN is this. So we're on the moon, okay? We're on the moon. This is a lunar space station. It's a corporate nightmare vacation spot, corporate space station. Oh shit. Ad's gonna start, and I'm not gonna monologue this to you more than once, so I'm going to skip the ad. Corporate nightmare, vacation on the moon kind of bullshit space station, right? The ASN is the security network. Um, the security network is essentially the AI that runs this entire building and is like protecting this building. Those robots are called like N5s. I think I forgot something fives. They're definitely not Johnny Five, that's for fucking certain. But those N5 robots are essentially supposed to be the helpers. They're supposed to be the personnel, the staffing, the non-human staff. So they have like a skeleton crew of human staff that are worked to death because corporate commentary. And then those robots are supposed to be the robots that help the do the maintenance, they help fetch things, they do tasks for you. However, at some point, the robots started killing people, and the ASN locked down the space station for seemingly no reason. So the ASN locked down the space station, trapping everybody inside of it, and the robots started killing people. During that time, your character was supposed to be in quarantine because he was a staff member that was sent up to do repairs on the already malfunctioning ASN. So he was in quarantine for 3 months while the ASN slowly like killed everybody on the station, and all of the bodies are gone because there have been body bags. Did they kill everyone by throwing them on the ground 3 times? I assume so. I'm guessing. What we're experiencing right now, what the cutscene we just saw, is of some kind of space virus. There were all kinds of people on staff that were experiencing memory loss, dizziness, lightheadedness, dry eyes, sleepwalking, like how our character just collapsed in a doorway and woke up on the tram. Um, so, what I am guessing the story of this game is, and I'm going to be fucking pissed if it is that simple and that boring after everything I heard about this game, is that there is some alien parasite, some alien pathogen that was dormant on the moon. The corporation that built this, Kingo, whatever it is, there's multiple corporations involved here. The corporation that built this lunar retreat knew full well about this alien pathogen and or alien parasite and continued to build the lunar base anyway without telling the employees at the station, thinking, it's not going to do anything. Um, while doing a perimeter control after a moonquake, which is basically an earthquake, but it's on the moon. One of the staff members got infected because the pathogen was launched into the air or released during the moonquake. Like there was some pocket, some crater underneath the moon surface that got cracked open and exposed the crewmates, the crew members, and most likely the like vacationing people on the moon base to the pathogen while they were doing their moonwalks or doing the perimeter checks after the earthquake. They went back into the station, started contaminating other people. The AI recognized the fact that there was an illness, like an airborne illness, a bloodborne illness, a contact-borne illness that did not have a cure, and locked down the base. And then something happened to the humans to deem the human risk like not not stable. So the ASN is working on orders from the corporation that owns the space station to terminate all infected individuals and dispose of the bodies so that they can come in, cover it up, clean up the space station, and reopen it. And that's gonna be the story of this fucking game. I've spent 4 hours playing the first chapter. You just saw that I just barely got into chapter 2 of this game, and I'm pretty sure I just described the entire fucking plot of this game, and I'm gonna be pissed if that's the case, because after everybody I have seen glazing this game, sucking cock like they are a Republican in the closet, my fucking god, if that is all there is to this story, if they don't like iterate on that story at all, if they don't make something interesting about it, if that is all there is, I am going. I don't even fucking know. I'm going to leave the worst fucking review I possibly can. Because I'm 4 hours in, I'm already past the time I can get get a refund for this fucking thing. So if they made all of these super immersive mechanics that are incredibly frustrating with logically no reason for some of the mechanics to genuinely be here, like a space station that is meant as a fucking tourist trap doesn't have maps, even just those mall terminal maps. You know, you walk into a mall, the first thing you see is an 8-foot tall map of the entire building. We can't get one of those. Even if I just have to memorize it, I can't even get that simple of a map. How fucking hard would that have been? And what software engineer walks around without pockets? You can only carry like one battery at a time, and you have to wait about like 15 minutes for that battery to fully charge your gun before you can swap it out with a new battery. That alone does not make any lick of sense. I get they were trying to do resource management in a creative way. Fuck that. That is such a stupid way. I don't care if you were being really creative. Someone thought of this mechanic and they really fucking loved it. And, you know, kudos to them for trying to be creative. That is a bullshit mechanic. That is not a good mechanic for resource management. If you want resource management, then fucking do genuine resource management, not wait for your resource to fully upload to the tool it is inserted into, with no pockets, mind you. You can't carry inventory. You get upgrades for your gun that you just plug into your gun. You have to manually hit a button and then click on the version. That is the clunkiest fucking design I know they were trying to be immersive. This game does not have any form of UI. You do not know how much stamina you have. You do not know how much health you have. There is no UI whatsoever. So they were trying to avoid the whole scroll wheel to change, um, change settings on your gun, but press a button, stop dead, because you can barely move while doing this. You can go front and you can go forward and back, and you can stride from side to side. You cannot turn. So you more or less have to stop dead or be going in a straight line if you want to keep moving while you change, and then hit a button to go back. It's not toggle, so hold down the button, click the change, and then release the button to go back. That might be a little bit better. They might have that in the control settings where it's a toggle, and it's just I left it on normal. Either way, I genuinely think that is a terrible design, because if that was designed for real life, even analog tech would have had an easy swap button. You have 3 modes, 1, 2, 3. You have 3 modes on a gun like this. Even the most analog tech is going to have an easy swap button, like press a button and it, like a VCR, okay? There were VCR players that could hold up to 3 VCRs, like not VCRs, VHS tapes, and you could just press a button on the remote, 1, 2, or 3, about which one you wanted it to insert and play at a time, and you could just hit a button on a remote to have it swapped that. It did it with DVDs a few years later, where you could have a disc tray that had dozens of discs, and you just hit a button that was assigned to the disc slot, and it changed the disc automatically. You're telling me that you think analog tech is so fucking cool, but also stupid enough that they wouldn't have had a button swap on this? Just a hit key 1, key 2, key 3. So on the handle, just hit the button and it swaps modes? They would have. Any good analog tech would have had just an easy swap button. Just like it has a power button, just like it has the Wi-Fi button, just like it has whatever it won't tell me this does. It would have had an easy swap button to swap between this, and this when we eventually get one, without it being all of this complicated stop dead, open up the menu, click on the one you want, close the menu type of bullshit, okay? Good analog tech worked, and it worked reliably, and it was more than capable of doing an auto switch for that with just the press of a button. That, sure, if you didn't maintain it right, it was going to break, and it was going to break in a bad way, but I am telling you, it existed, and this should not be this clunky. The swapping of modules should not be this clunky. I can excuse the shitty screen with the lag and everything. This is really accurate to what a CCTV camera in the 90s would have looked like. That's fine. The clunky way this main tool, this engineering tool is built is stupid, and for the people who are as big a fan as analog tech as the people who made this video game are, they genuinely must think the people who made analog tech in the 90s were stupid and had no creativity, because good God, what is even the point? So, in conclusion, I'm going to find a save point, and this is where we're going to fucking end, because I'm pissed. I have a lot of opinions on this goddamn game, I think you can tell that. Like, look at this aesthetically, it's beautiful. Oh, hold on. What? No. Uh, also, again, you're saying that I'm sorry. Gotta pay bills somehow. Bitch, I get 2 cents from that. I get nothing. That just auto plays. I would have finished my rant, but anyway, you can also still go back and watch my rant. This is all recorded, by the way. Um yeah. Also with I know this is an indie developer, so having the plus it gives you more viewership. Go back and watch my rant if you want it in full. I swear a lot. Um, but yeah, so the aesthetic of this game is beautiful. Genuinely, the way it looks, it does very much give me someone absolutely loved the Dead Space remake, someone absolutely loved Alien Isolation, someone really liked the back rooms. They smashed them all into a game and they wanted it to be the most immersive game. This probably would have been a VR game if it had been capable of being a VR game. I'm going to bet that the plan for this game moving forward is that if it gets enough money, there's going to be a VR port immediately. Okay, because this type of game screams to me that the developer wants you to be as immersed in the world, in the mechanics as physically possible. However, with all of the gameplay issues that I have brought up, playing this game is not enjoyable. Okay? I will come back to it. I'll give it a second chance when I don't have a headache starting. Now that I've figured out some of the quirks and the follies and the shit that's gonna piss me off. But even going into Alien Isolation and Dead Space, the two biggest like um, influences for this game, going into those even their most hardcore modes, which I've played a little bit of both of off of stream because I wanted to see if they were worth trying to do a challenge run of eventually. Both of those at their most challenging feel at the very least rewarding to play, even when you have the xenomorph of Alien Isolation in its most aggressive uh, state, it is incredibly enjoyable with the versatility and the variety of things you can do, because you don't need to rely on one singular thing. And surprise, here you go, here's your second thing. They give you so many options, and Isaac Clarke will throw hands with the knife-handed screaming death zombie. If you don't have a weapon, you can melee. So even if you are stuck in the worst fucking death loop, there is still a level of enjoyability that overrides the frustration. Thus far, aside from the aesthetic and the really cool robot designs and the tiniest little bit of some hints of a story that I am getting, this game is not enjoyable. The aesthetics are beautiful. The little bits of story we are getting are uncomfortably predictable, but I feel like they have the potential to take that predictability and turn it on its head to give a genuinely interesting twist, and take it from a bog standard horror plot that's been done 30 times just this year alone, and make it interesting. I do believe they have the chance to do that. I am only in the very beginning of the game, and the only reason it's taken me this long to get into this game this far is because of how frustrating it is to play. So I do believe the story has potential not to be the fucking paint by numbers that I described a few minutes ago. The I've seen it all a million times. Corporate commentary, kind of absurd. I think the robots should just kill you instantly. I think I feel I know what they were going for with the robots thing. They pick you up and they throw you, uh, so that they don't insta kill you, and it still gives you a chance, because if they did any kind of, there's no way to heal in this game. You don't have a health bar. You don't know how badly damaged you are. There's no way to fix the injuries, which I think is a detriment, because it does make the robots feel less menacing. If the robots, like, were, they're really twitchy and they're really janky, and they move in a way that makes you feel like they're not fully, like, smooth. They're clunky. So I feel like if they had flavored it a little bit more, like the robot is trying to kill you but it misses, or you have the chance to wrestle yourself away from it because it's not, um, the strongest thing, or you have an option to get out of the grip, and run away, and the lower your health is, the more easy it is for the robot to kill you. Because the mechanic here is essentially every time the robot swipes at you and your screen turns gray, you're taking an amount of damage, and once you've reached a certain amount of damage, the robot will kill you. But being caught by the robot, unless you are very low on health, which you can't tell if you're low on health or not, doesn't really feel threatening. It's just, I know he's gonna throw me in a direction and I have to run away from him again. There is a stamina bar, but the only way you can tell, uh, there's an invisible stamina bar, because the only way you can tell that you're running low on stamina is by hearing the panting of the character. And the running animation slows down, so you can run faster than the robots, but once you've, like, outrun them too far and your stamina is low, you stop being able to outrun them. So having, the robot wiggles you playfully 3 times before accidentally wiggling you too hard. That's what it feels like. It genuinely does. Um, so if the, uh, I turned down the head bob on this because it was absurd, but one of the things I think, um, other games, not even first person games, have gotten really well is visibly showing that your character is low on stamina without you needing the stamina bar. You can do that from a first person. When he starts running low on stamina, have him start swaying, have the edges of his vision start clouding over. Yeah, I'm talking about mechanics. I'm talking about gameplay and mechanics. This entire rant of mine for the last about 30 minutes is going to be a highlight on, just reviewing the game as a whole. But I'm talking about the invisible health bars and the, invisible stamina bar. They don't telegraph at all where your stamina or your health is until you're just dead. But, yeah, I know SCP does have a mechanic like that. Just in the animation, in the FOV, if you don't want a UI, do something to indicate that your character is running low on stamina. Aside from, oh, I'm just running a little bit slower. Because that's all it is you hear the dude breathing heavy in your ears and you run a little bit slower. You have no real gauge on stamina, or how long it's going to take you to build back your stamina, and you have no real gauge on how much health you have. You take a few swipes, your FOV, your screen flashes grayscale and you're fine. And you have no idea how long you have to regenerate what health you lost, how much health you lost in the first place. If they wanted to be realistic with their mechanics, then instead they should have some ability to heal themselves. They're clearly going for an analog horror kind of corporate commentary thing, so you can have it be that he's taking stimulants that heal him a little bit faster or something like that. So there is a health recovery system. Because there's no healing mechanics. There's no bandages you wrap around your arm despite the fact that you got shot in the leg. There's no inject yourself with these drugs held over style to restore health. There's no mechanic to know how much health you have, know how much damage you have taken, and regain that health, other than get away from the robot and hide. And with the realism that they're going for, that just doesn't feel realistic. The robots look more sad the more they wiggle you as you lose HP. Yeah, they get more cracks on their face. The robots the robots do change their animations a little bit the lower HP you are. If they catch you and you're lower HP, they do have slightly different animations right up until the animation where it looks like they're freaking out as they finally kill you. They do have that. However, it's not a good mechanic if I can't tell how wounded I am. If that's one of the reasons video games have blood around the edge of their UI, so that you know without the need for a health bar how damaged you are. I think a video game that I like to play but haven't played on stream because the developers are kind of shit apparently is The Isle. It's a dinosaur game. You basically roleplay a dinosaur. That's it. You roleplay a dinosaur. You are a dinosaur, survive. That's the whole fucking game. It's glitchy as fuck. The lag is absurd. There are like 17 different official versions of the game and none of them work right. And the community is amazing because they've kept this 10-year-old early access game alive despite everything the developer has done to try and sabotage their own game. In that game, you do not have a health bar that you can immediately see on your screen. You can open a UI, open a menu to see where your health is at, but you don't have an obvious health bar. How you tell you are injured is by how much of your screen is red. And a lot of games do that. A lot of games have you're injured, there's a little bit of a red splotch in the corner of your vision so you know you're hurt. Why couldn't they do that? Why is there no visual indicator of how much health I have, how much stamina I have, how injured I am? You don't need a UI to convey those things. So, yeah. Anyhow, that was my thoughts on this game so far. Like I said, I do plan on finishing it. Don't be surprised if I focus more on Cult of the Lamb or finishing out the secret endings of um, Silent Hill F, or just go back to fucking Lies of P. Um, Descon has so far lost about 20 HP. Each hit is 5 HP. You mean my desk? You mean this? Trust me, this desk has been through a lot worse. But yeah, that's that whole like wonderful 30-minute rant of me giving my opinions, and a good lot of this gameplay has been me ranting. Um, that's where I'm at right now. That's what I feel about this game. That's how Like that's the commentary I have right now. The frustrations, the critiques, and the like. Look at this. This is fucking gorgeous. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna deny stop, he's already dead. Yes, he's poster board. He is a dead tree. He has been ground into mulch and then filled with glue and pressed into a slab. He's been dead for a long time. Um, but yeah, I have my issues with this game. It is a gorgeous game. I am going to give it a chance. I really do hope the story is enough to make up for the faults I'm seeing. This is an isolation game. There are, as far as I am aware, no other characters in this game. All of the story and lore we get through the recordings, we get through the messages, we get through video. So unlike Alien Isolation, we're not going to occasionally run into other survivors that we get to use as bait for the xenomorph. Um, so there is that as a detriment. How much exposition is there? A lot. There's already been a lot. But the story, the environmental storytelling, the exposition, if they make it diegetic and entertaining enough, like with the voice recordings, like with the videos, like with the emails, they could, they very well can flavor it in a way that is entertaining enough to keep with it, where you're not just sitting staring at a screen. You can, that's one of the things I really liked about um, like Still Wakes the Deep, is just the environmental storytelling. In especially the early game, there was so much detail put into the rooms of the other crew members that you could basically understand the entirety of this person's personality just by being in the room for a few minutes. And it's a video game. They didn't need to do that. You hear people talk in dialogue about these people and who they like and who they don't like, and it's a really amazing thing. But Still Wakes the Deep, despite being what it was, which was a survival horror stealth game, had really great environmental storytelling. And thus far, I'm not seeing a whole lot of that here. Just thus far, I'm seeing mostly everything is in disarray, everything is in decay, everything's falling down. Like, clearly they had this tarped off for some reason, but then it fell, and now it's like this. But the environmental storytelling, aside from like what's happened in this specific area towards the greater world, has been decent enough. We know this is a corporate entity ruled by corporations, very, very Weyland-Yutani, but we have nothing about the other characters. We have the emails between them and the recordings of the one Scottish guy. We have absolutely no characterization for any of the characters which we're supposed to be looking for, or which we're reading about in their emails. We have very little to go by. Their rooms are completely empty. One of them has a fucking beanbag chair he probably stole from the kid's place, up a floor, but he has no, they have no personality in their rooms. Their emails don't have anything but the most bog standard expositional, like, hey, we're doing movie night, but this person is sick, so, ooh, or going back and forth, W to the beanbag guy. Yeah, I would have stolen that too. Those beanbags do genuinely look nice. So we have a cast of characters that we're supposed to be getting attached to, because these are the characters that we are learning the story of what happened to this space station, to this moon base, through. We're learning what happened to these people through their messages, through their recordings, but we have nothing of them. I don't know who any of these people. I know one dude is Scottish. That's it. I know there's a doctor. I know two of them are sisters because they have the same last name, but I know nothing else about these people. Whereas within the first act of Still Wakes the Deep, I knew the personalities, the political backgrounds, the family situations of every single one of the characters that was significant to the story. And they did it so naturally. And even in Alien Isolation, you get to know Ellen, the main character, Ellen Ripley, so well. So even if you don't get to know all of the other NPCs, even if you don't get to know all of the other characters who lived and died, there's so much personality in what little bits of them we get before finding their corpses strewn about the space station. And Ripley herself has so much personality that you don't feel detached. This guy doesn't even have a name. He has a number. The only reason I know that the character I am playing is male is because the masculine grunts and groans that he makes when I run or crawl, and the fact that the little robot addressed me as Mr. This character has no name. This character is literally no one, and no other character, even the named ones, have a personality. And that's concerning to me, because how are you going to tell me in an effective story if you can't even convey an effective character to me when I am playing that character? You opted out of having a character by which the player embodies, and I feel like you're opting out of having an original game already. I'm gonna bet so much that the story I ranted about, the prediction I made, is going to be the story, and I really hope that's not the case. Genuinely, I hope that's not the case. But I have literally spent the last hour not playing this game and ranting about what the issues I have with this game. So, for the sake of my voice, for the sake of my sanity, for the sake of my migraine not worsening, I am going to end off here. I'm going to do something that I haven't really done a whole lot of, and see if there's anybody that we can raid. So if you want to stick around, um, to raid, then you're welcome to do that. I think that is wise. I hope you're able to rest up. Yeah, I think you can hear my voice starting to go. I think you can hear my voice. Hold on, we're gonna swap screens real quick. Greta, get behind me. I will shield you from this mediocrity. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and see about raiding the channel. um, let's see. Ooh, okay. One of the people I follow, one person is okay. Koo, you mentioned to me you really liked Prey. IDK how raids work. Well, basically I have a list of people who are either in my following list or are people playing the same game as me. Um, so like we can go and try. I don't know if you have a setting if you don't even show up as an option. Because you can with raids, you can say how many people you want raiding, how many people you don't want raiding. Um, so, and essentially it means that I'm going to dump you guys into their stream so you can say hi, and I will say hi. And whether you choose to stay or not is up to you, but it basically gives them a little bit of a boost in viewership. And if you like the person whose chat I dumped you into, then maybe you can follow them too. It's like the next show popping up for cable. You donate your viewers to another stream. Oh boy, exclusion. So Lunar, Mishram. They're another moth VTuber I've followed. I haven't reached out to them. They're currently playing Prey. I know, Koo, you really said you liked Prey. YJ Bay is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. She is a bat furry VTuber, and I really love her model. Genuinely beautiful. Then we've got my Oshi, Porcelain Maid, who is apparently doing the mermaid mask. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is, but Porcelain Maid is a one of the like VTubers I really enjoy. Do you guys have a preference? Do you want a moth furry, a bat furry, or a man with giant tits? It's up to you guys. I think the bat furry also has giant tits, but the man with giant tits was just the better descriptor there. Do you guys have a preference on that? You had me on the last one. Okay, man with giant tits it is. All right. Let's see if we can.
The governor? Oh. I'm confused. We're playing a murder mystery game. Grip, my dear. I did not know that you like Grip that much.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least.
Okay. There's a countdown usually.
Egotistical to
It
put
looks
yourself
like
on the
everybody
fucking
said they're
stamps or
they're
paper
good
or whatever.
going into
Money.
the raid, so we're gonna just hit raid
Good
now.
night,
So
morning
we're
glory.
going
Sleep
into,
well. Yeah, dude, it's an EP day.
Into the raid.
We had like
3,
30
2,
people say
1, go.
of the stream today.
So
I would say where is
guys-
everyone, but I'm assuming that they're just sleepy. Robin, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Follow the stream for 3 inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. We're playing a murder mystery game called Detective Grimoire Mermaid Mask.
So
We're on a submarine where a man was murdered in a locked room. It's just one of those days. Yeah, I kind of assumed it was just a slower day today for whatever reason. Hi, Cood. Hi, Boats Wrecker. I'm still here. I know you guys are here. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, it seems like a slower day today. Again, I didn't look at the view count, so I don't know how many people are here, but like just chat-wise, it seems like less people are talking or chatting compared to like Monday. Very unfortunate considering Monday I had a mental breakdown with my head like giving me a massive headache. It was his father's typewriter, yeah. And he's already disclaimed the success. Or the succession. Congrats on your exception. Fuck! Congrats, Aiden, on getting accepted into university. Archaeology, hell yeah.
I don't think so. Anyway,
Parents use his job
I
here
hope you guys have fun
time.
with.
They complained that Mr. Grip would charge them full price,
whatever
even
the
though
fuck
they were
is happening
locals.
here.
You guys don't have to talk. I'm not asking you to get out of lurking. That's fine.
I fixed it.
I was just saying what I noticed. I'm in my own head just worrying that we have less viewers than usual, which is fine if we do, because some days are just like that. You know how I am. I overthink things and I worry about things all the time. Bye, Jeff, or Atlas. And thank you again, Robin. That's so cool.
Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Not you, YouTube. You guys are normally around the same, but I appreciate all of the regulars that come in on YouTube. It means a lot to me that you guys are here. I'm also lurking. No, please lurk. Don't worry about it. He can sense us. He's breaking the fourth wall. Would you wear Grimoire's outfit? Maybe.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end
Acting
if
movie.
you got any kind of aspirations.
I'm glad you started streaming on here, Joel. Thank you. What even is lurking? Watching the stream without typing in the chat at all.
Do you know what this is?
Captain
I
Ski.
don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
That would be the game telling you to ask her because she would tell you what it is. This is yours, right?
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Machuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So,
Wait,
you know what?
what?
Never mind.
Oh, because
Alright. I am gonna let you guys go now. I should have shunted you guys off into Joel Town. I love him. Have fun with him. I love you guys. Have fun with yourselves, and thank you for joining me on this fucking chaos nightmare of an adventure. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.